Okay, everyone. Hello, hello. We're almost finished with all of the assembly works that I need to do before I can do the screen switch over. So I will be with you guys momentarily. Grahazik, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. I should probably make my pinned message about the music. Good morning, Sai. Welcome in. I hope you guys are doing okay. I'm just chilling here in the waiting room screen with my mic on at the moment because otherwise there's nothing here. That's really, really bad. So, yes. And let me just make this. Pinned message quickly. And came over to my stream manager over here and say pin. There we go. And nice. Okay, just gonna quickly close my door and then I will be right back. Right, so I have been doing a little bit of desk reassembly today, but that is not all of the reasons why I am kind of late. But yeah, doing all right, just getting some breakfast and chilling. Awesome, awesome. I will be perfectly honest, I too only had breakfast about 2 hours ago. At like 1:30 in the afternoon. But that's entirely based off of the fact that I did not sleep last night. I think I was tossing and turning, getting too hot and too cold all night. And when I finally fell asleep, I was hearing the morning birds. It was a rough one. So I slept in until like 10:30 when I finally fell asleep. So, arc. But yeah, we're here. I managed to do a quick quell session just to loosen up the old bones as well, because that's important, is mobility. But I wanted to check what the microphone picks up with that, so I could gauge what adjustments I needed to make. So I've made a couple of adjustments to the microphone. I don't know if it sounds significantly better or significantly worse. I honestly don't know. I presently have this thing terrifyingly close to my left eyeball, but we will make do. Under normal circumstances, I don't think it should get in the way. Probably, maybe. We'll see. But it's fine. It's fine. So, let me just pull this all open and into the right place. But yeah, I also have not actually had the chance to do a warm-up yet today. So there's that. But what I did manage to get right was that I pulled out some pieces of high-density foam that were taking up some space around my craft station. And I'm thinking of ways that I can attach them to the doors of my cupboard to give some sound dampening in this place. It sounds better, I think. I'm not the best at distinguishing small audio differences. Okay, no stress, no stress. I had a couple of recordings over the last couple of days that I'm doing A/B comparisons with, so I'm trying to tweak things little bits at a time. But yeah, as soon as I can find a way to isolate the sound from the computer box on my desk from my microphone, I will be a happier camper. I am about, if I had to gauge, I am about that close to trying to build a little acoustic cage for my computer to live in. That's a box filled with high density foam on the inside with enough ventilation around it to let the machine breathe. Is your mic plugged in directly to the computer, or is it going through a USB interface? It's actually going through a mixing desk. So it's going microphone to the mixing desk to USB. The mixing desk was actually cheaper than the interface. It's a tiny mixer. It's only a 2-channel mixer, or 3-channel if you count the line in. 48 volts phantom power. Really small, really compact, really comfy. Nice desk size mixing desk. Important part is the connection to the computer is digital via USB. Okay, what does that have to do with anything specifically? Because the difference between USB in and line in, aside from the fact that I don't actually trust USBs with corrosion. But my main problem is that as I sit here, my room feels loud even when I'm not monitoring. Am I in fact not monitoring? I just want to make doubly sure. Hold on. Monitor off, yes, okay. Otherwise there'd be a weird echo. I found sometimes that when analog connection, the mic jack has introduced noise in the line from the motherboard. Yeah, it's not on a jack. I think it's a XLR connector, but yeah, my main issue is that it's actually just picking up the sound of my computer. Because I've listened to the noise profile. It's literally just picking up the fan noise from my computer, and it's loud. So yeah, I want to build a box to isolate. I don't know where I am going to find space for said box on my desk, unless I rearrange it for the 16th time in the last, I don't know how long, since moving into this place. But yeah, the idea is very appealing to me. So yeah, maybe I should just do a quick warm-up sketch. I think I'm gonna need to do a quick warm-up sketch because, oh my word, I have not done so. Let me see. View, remove crop marks. Okay, ultra quick warm-up sketch. The exact model is one of the two I already have, so I'll be able to do the matching mics. Ah, nice. It's always helpful for audio matching when you've got identical stuff. Similarly when you're working with cameras too. You want to be able to have things all lined up and working together in sync. Okay. So here, do. Not strictly necessary, but I'm doing stereo mics. Yeah. No, hold on, I just need to check on this as well. Properties. Cancel. Advanced properties. It is in fact on mono. Okay. So I haven't got that as an additional issue. Because, oh boy. Phase cancellation is a nightmare to deal with as well. So, yeah. Okay, before we get more into technological speak that's going to scare away non-streamers, let's do a quick warm up. What are we going to do for a quick warm up? What are we going to do for a quick warm up? I think. Let me just see by my missions queue. Hold on. I've got 2-hour sketch. Got 2-hour painting. I've got a sketch that's partially done, but I want to not work on that one while I'm also cool. Okay. Brain is blank. Maybe I should just not. And go straight into inking. Yeah. The poor sleep has left me a little bit scatterbrained at the moment. But it's fine. We shall survive. Let me just dial that down. Okay. So today I've got to grind really hard on this animation. Yesterday we were able to make some good progress on this middle section with the hair and jacket physics and the body positioning on the arm there. So we need to finish filling in the details on that jacket so that the labels move how they are meant to move. Then I need to do that espresso hand, and I need to do the ponytail physics. Let me start with the ponytail physics, I think. I think that's going to be maybe the easiest at this stage to get done. From here. Let me just see. I'm going to go to my layer that's got my arc tracks and show that again. And over here I'm going to add another one. I'm going to make this yellow. And it's going to be from there and there. Okay. And now we come back to where we've got our actual layers. Alright, so first things first, let us go and let us go with, which line are we going to start with? Let's start with this little auxiliary piece. Okay, and then from there, okay, we're just going to tug from that point like that works, and like that works. Okay. Okay, this is now getting tricksy to see what I'm looking at here. Okay. Now at this point, this starts coming behind. Now remembering the length is actually not short. The length is not short, so we need to be mindful of that. And we've got that second flick. As well. And let's move this up a bit. There we go. Okay, get rid of these. There we go. Nice and sharp. Cool. And now something like that. It's come through. Yeah, that drag is making sense. Great, that's working, that's working. Okay. Ooh. Okay, I'm going to just make a little neater here as well. Cool. Now, this one looks a little too puffy actually. Doesn't it? Yes, it does. Just a little. Not by much, but enough to notice and be irksome. Okay. There we go. Almost got it. Almost got it. Next. Practically speaking, these two are pretty close together. Okay. This is hardly movement. Okay. And with that, I should be able to hide these again, because now they're just confusing extra lines that I don't need in my life right now. Kill. Now. Let's just see how that works. now from here it needs to pour a lot more drastically. Or should I have actually been... What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete you and I'm going to delete you. I'm going to grab all of you. And move you in a little bit more. There we go. Like so. I accidentally I think I might have accidentally hit the microphone with my head. I am so sorry there. I will need to be mindful of that. Okay. And then here. That'll do. Okay. And then that's gonna come down like that. Something along those lines, yes. Like that. I didn't hear nothing. Oh, okay. Well, sorry. I realized that I was hyper-focusing there for a second. I'm so sorry. That was a late response. Coffee. Coffee is probably a good idea. right at that moment. Because the scatterbrain was clearly in full swing right there. Let me just check. Thank you, I appreciate. But it's doubly important now that I've got no audio aside from the microphone that I need to actually pay attention to filling the filling the airtime. Because otherwise, if a new person comes in, they are going to be confronted with abject silence, and that is never fun. So, between that and actually keeping my eye up every couple of seconds to actually check the chat hasn't moved is an important deal. But let me just see something quickly. Yeah, that I'm gonna have to do offline. It's fine. Because that's not something that is streamable or streamworthy or helpful to us at any point in time at the moment. Okay, so the amount of yapping that one can do when you're doing a repetitive process like this is always an interesting thing to try and get a balance on, because one wants to yap enough to keep things entertaining and interesting, but at the same time you also want to have enough focus to know what you're actually doing, because otherwise you're going to get nowhere. At least the ponytail is starting to get together now. How long have we been at it? Only half an hour, so we're okay. We're okay. If I do appear a little low energy today, I apologize. It is entirely based off of the fact that I only slept after the sun was starting to rise. I apologize. But yeah, the goals is to have this done before the end of next week. That's the goals. So if we can get that right, I will be a happy camper. Should be doable with fewer interruptions in life now, which are anticipated. I've been having trouble sleeping as well lately. Oh dear. Yeah, I mean, last night I was just overheating and then freezing and overheating and freezing, and it was just madness. I mean, it's not the first time it's happened, but it's still holly annoying when it does. Because temperature control is difficult on the best of days. Oof. Pardon for the yawn. Let me just get rid of these projections into the baselines. Okay, and then here. Do. Because you must understand, my random brain wants to, when things get too quiet, start singing, but that's not exactly doable on stream because copyright. It's just honestly like one of those unfortunate little things, because one can start humming something random and then start accidentally humming something copyrighted, you know, without realizing it. Which is why I end up doing that often. Is because I catch myself about to riff something out of a instrumental piece, and then boom, I need to quickly divert when I realize, oh shucks, I'm doing that aloud. I use a different streaming service for background music that's streaming YouTube safe. Yeah, I'd prefer to have custom stuff made because I will be the one fool who gets a copyright strike on a free piece of music. I am the person who's got that luck. My RNG is not great. My RNG was so great that I got 3 dwarf pomegranate seeds for Christmas from my brother. Of the 3 seeds, none of them germinated, which was really sad because I really wanted to have the little plant. And I haven't yet had a chance to go to a nursery because I want to do some bonsai. But alas, one of the seeds just the husk cracked open and I saw that it was actually empty. The others just straight up did nothing. So the service guarantees copyright free as everything on their list is licensed. Yeah. The other side of the coin with using a service like that is that it's usually on a subscription, correct? Because if it's on a subscription, I absolutely can't afford it. So I cannot afford a subscription service right now. And I need to keep funds fluid in that regard. Okay. That's working. What's working less is that on this frame, and this frame, the neck is at exactly the same angle. I went and paid for a full year to avoid doing month by month. Did you give it a try? Yeah, that's an understandable thing. Whereas, if you trust the service to do it that way. Sometimes remembering to ramble aloud when playing a base building game can be difficult. That is fair. That is fair. I need to take this away quickly. And I need to put that on. And I need to take you and hide you, the lot of you. Just adjust this line. Not sure on the trust part, but I've a whole year to try it out, and when the year is up, I'm going to decide if I'm going to renew or not. Yeah, that is... Yeah, depending on the cost of the subscription, give that 1 year's risk is an investment or no. It depends on the initial outlay. If it didn't have the year option, I would not be able to afford it. Ooh, yeah, that's not easy. Okay. Now show 18 again. Hide you. And hide you. Wrong thing. When I started streaming, I did use Spotify and just did the audio splitting feature, which has the music wouldn't be in the VOD. But since I started multi-streaming, that's no longer an option. Yeah, I never was able to actually get that to work, interestingly. I was never able to get that to work. I was able to get the audio splitting right, and I've now more or less got it working. So presently, I can have my Spotify play for me, but not for anyone else. But I was never able to get it to work in the audio splitting channels, and I wasn't going to risk my technical ineptitude causing financial ruin. So, yeah, there was that. But now I am so desperate to get to the point where I can actually just take all my files, back them up, and then basically build my computer from scratch. Like, just get wipe all the software, bring it up from scratch, and do a complete reassessment on how the software is installed in places, because, oh my word, the way that stuff is split across my hard drives, because I've got a couple of different hard drives in there, is terrifying. I'm having such a hard time finding everything, because for some obscure reason, I had a separation in my C drive, which is doing stupid stuff. And the result of that is that the operating system is taking up basically my entire C drive. And everything that doesn't let you install with a custom file path also wants to be on said C drive, and it's just making the machine so horribly, horribly slow, because everything wants to be on the C drive. If you can't choose a custom file path, it's just nightmarish. It's honestly a pain. So I want to actually bring my machine up from scratch. It means going through and deactivating a bunch of licenses on a bunch of software, so that I can reactivate it later. But I think it'll be worth it in the long run. And also strongly investigate switching to Linux at the same time. Because I have been on an unactivated version of Windows for the last 2 years. I've said this before. It's driving me insane. And though I don't anticipate that Linux is going to give me less problems, I do at least expect that the operating system will be less heavy on the box. That's my anticipation. So I really want to do that. I know my brother is going to be pulling up an old laptop from scratch on a Linux thing, just so that we can do a test of the OS, see how it responds, see how it works, debug the process before we do that with any of our other machines. Depends on which desktop you have installed. Yeah, like, I do not want something that's got everything pre-installed, because that's just Windows 2.0. I do not want the bloatware. I want something, I don't care if it's close to Windows or not in terms of interface. I honestly don't care. What I want is something lightweight, plug and play, and preferably gives me some compatibility to be able to do things like install my Clip Studio, which is going to need a workaround because Clip Studio doesn't have a Linux distribution. No, Clip Studio does not have a Linux installation, sorry. But yeah, the different distributions of Linux are definitely a research point. But I'm looking for something stable, something that's supported, and generally lightweight. I don't want something that is directed at server management, because I know there's a couple of those. Because I still want to be able to use my Steam library. So based on what I've read so far, I'm looking at Mint, because I looked between Mint and Ubuntu, and I actually just liked the look and feel of Mint better than Ubuntu. So I'm probably going to go with the latest stable distribution on that. Yeah, it's a good entry system, because it's not for people who want to just control everything and be ultra customize all of the features all of the time. I when I've got it set up, if I've got like 3 or 4 options for how things look and feel, so that I can just find what vibes best, beyond that, I'm a happy camper. I'm not going to be doing weird things like custom cursors or desktop pets or weird nonsense. I'm just gonna... it's a workstation. It's a workstation. So, yeah. I've used it before and it's very lightweight. Ah, that's good news. That's good news. Okay, I'm feeling happier about that. We've got the ponytail! Yay! Now, back to this jacket. What I usually do is install the server version of Ubuntu with nothing. I install the server version of Ubuntu with nothing, then install the desktop I want and the software I want. Yeah, yeah. I ain't got the brain capacity for all of that. I need to be able to get in and start doing things pretty much. I want things to be at least 80% operational when I've installed. So yeah, that's why that's my direction. If I was someone who is doing a lot of installations on a lot of different machines for a lot of different service people and use cases, then I would investigate more broadly. But in my personal use case, like, I'm not operating a server. Like, my household has a server for shared files, but I don't want anything more than basic packages. You're right. I don't want extras. I don't want bloat. But I also don't want absolutely nothing. If I've got a web browser and a TXT file thing that I can grab notes in, the rest is neither here nor there. I've got a giant blue pocket calculator on my desk. I do not need a calculator. I don't need additional tools. If I need an open office package, I know where to find those. For the rest, I use Google Docs, you know? There's no reason to be crazy. It does come with a word processor, then I'll be fine. Then I'll be fine. Because I used to work with my word processor a lot more. Like, oof. Probably close to a decade ago now. I used to use my word processor a lot more, and then I found Google Docs, and then I haven't picked up really my Microsoft Word since, unless it was absolutely necessary. Because Google Docs does basically everything I need, and I could reach it from my phone too, which was helpful while I was traveling. So, if it's got a word processor, if it can open up a PDF, if it can open up a PowerPoint. Not that I do a lot with PowerPoints, but I am occasionally going to probably need to open up a PowerPoint. Then it's fine. It's raw basics. I think it comes with OpenOffice, the Linux version of... Okay, then if it comes with OpenOffice, then we're good. Then we're golden. My big thing is being able to get the workaround so that my Clip Studio works, because I know that Clip Studio, the installation is going to be an issue. And also, I'm going to need to just doubly check the VTubing software, how Unity and all of its derivative tools that I'm going to need, how those are going to respond. That's the only things I really need to check and get. Utility checks on, because that's going to be the main issue, is will I be able to open my YouTubing software, my VTubing software. And that, unfortunately, is only the sort of thing that you can figure out once you've started the process, you know? Okay, this shot there. Been using my 2011 iMac as an experimenting machine. Yeah. I am going to need to borrow the old laptop that my brother is loading the stuff on that I can test as well before I take the leap. Because there's no chance on this blue earth that I am touching Windows 11. And my computer has been screaming at me to do updates for the last like 3 months. For the last month and a half, I've been getting a pop-up from literally all of my Microsoft Office stuff saying, your license is expiring in August. It's like, you know, come on. At present, all of my iMac has on it is software. For software is Firefox. Yeah. So you got the browser. Okay. Let's see, that is working. Getting there, getting there. Great, that works. After all of this, I'm going to still need to add the necklace. I just realized again. I'll do that closer to the end, before I start doing the shading path. Save. I still got coffee, or is it gone? I've still got coffee, yay! Yay. Okay, so let's see. How do you know I actually managed to pause it on exactly the right frame? How weird is that? I'm gonna take a quick break from this. Ack. Just stretch a little bit. Okay. Stretching. Ow, ow, ow. Creaking like an old ship. Oh. All right. So I'm gonna interject this. Or am I? I'm going to interject with the results of, you know, yesterday we did that clip where we were timing if I was actually going to be gone for less than 40 seconds. Well, I had a look at that clip, and it turns out that yes, I did beat the 40 seconds. I got there and back with a little espresso cup in 30. Like, on the dot, 30 seconds. So I got off the chair at 0 minutes 16, and I was back at the microphone at 0 minutes 46. So it was exactly 30 seconds. That's a little victory. My guesstimation of approximately how much time it takes me to get from one side of my house to the other was less inaccurate than I was thinking. Mm-hmm. You know what, I think what I'm going to do first, before I go any further with this, is that I'm going to just do the hair on these. Just so that I can put the head in actually the right place, because I'm seeing it not being in the right place and it's irking me. Um, there we go. That's that side. Okay, and then here. Okay, now it's just these two. Okay. Not happy with that. Let's just rotate this. And back upright. There we go. Then that. And that. And that. Cool. Let's see. Yes, that is in fact giving the impression of the tolt. I'm not going completely insane yet. Fantastic. Okay. Now this goes up a little bit. Okay. Okay, then we're gonna do the same down here. This is gonna go down just a little bit. This is gonna go down just a little bit. Okay, then over here. Eck. Okay, then this comes down again. And just empty that out. There we go. And this comes up a little bit more. Okay. That head tilt is starting to come together. It's working. Okay, and that is actually the last of those frames. So now I can move them into position. Okay, that is looking a lot more natural in comparison with the rest of the body movement there. I'm happy, I'm happy. Sam, hello, hello. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Sorry. Sorry, hi, hello. I only have a few minutes of reprieve, but I wanted to say hi. Thank you for dropping by, Sam. I appreciate it. How are you holding out? By the sounds of things, it sounds like half day is, busy. Hope you're holding out okay. Keeping things together. Oof. Sorry, that little owl was just, 2 days ago? Chaos Cat decided that just biting my left hand wasn't enough. He was going to kick it as well, and he managed to gouge a piece of skin out right on the one of the folds in the palm of my hand. So it's like, you know, if you look at your hand, you've got two curves, one that goes from between your index and middle finger to the outside underneath your pinky. Yeah, that fold right there and directly underneath the base of my pinky, he gouged out a piece of skin. So yeah, I folded my hand just so, and yes, that acted up, because now it's in scabbing phase, and the scab is hard, and that stabs. So fun. And I believe the Chaos Cat is in fact in the room. Hold on, let me see. 96. Yep, he is in the room. Chaos Cat is in the room, blissfully asleep. Blissfully asleep on my bed. Which he will remain in that state until like 6:30, 7 o'clock tonight, which is in about hour and a half, 2 hours. At which point he will wake up, meow loudly, and say, "Okay, human, it is time for you to behave as elevator and carry me to the food bowl on the other side of the building." Yeah, he is. If there ever was a cat who was a mutt, it is that Chaos Cat. Oh my word, he is such a mutt. He is such a mutt. Like, he is strangely both the most standoffish and most affectionate cat of the three in the house. I do not understand him at all. He is an up cat, so he's always on the high things. And when he's got that wild eye, you know, if you touch him wrong, you are going to bleed this day. There is no way about it. Like, sometimes I can't even get out of bed in the morning without him biting my knees. It's like, am I going to bash my head through the ceiling trying to get out of bed today? Because I've got an elevated bed? Am I going to bash my head through the ceiling today, jumping because my cat has decided that he's going to bite my inner thigh? What? No! Feline, stop! He's that sort of chaos. It's like, he will be fast asleep, and you will never know when you come near him, okay? Are you going to get allowed to pet underneath the chin, or are you going to get zapped? Can that kind of behavior be disciplined out of a cat? No, it cannot. I've seen some cats get trained regarding food scenarios, but like, that sort of biting behavior and some of that is actually their play behavior. It's just that we don't have fur that protects us from the claws. So when they zap, it zaps a lot harder. Because their play behavior involves a lot of biting and clawing. So like when he bites soft for like 2 or 3 times, and then he just goes completely insane. And then it's like all of the predatory instincts kick in, and it's like kick and scratch and yeah. You know that little back leg kick where they kind of kick like a bunny in front of them on whatever it is that they've got in their mouth at the time? He does that, and oh my word, the sharpness of a cat's back claws is not to be underestimated. Like, if you think that the front is dangerous, you have not felt the sharpness of a cat's claws until you have felt the back. Oof. Okay, I'm happy with that. The head is now in the right place and it does not look weird. And that tilt up is looking good. I'm happy, I'm happy. Also, before I go, your mic sounds better today. Yay! Success! Thank you. Thank you. I did fiddle around with it a little bit more before I started today, so I'm glad that it has had impact. Try kitten claws, there was. This is true. But they never actually completely get better. It's like, kitten claws are amazingly sharp. The tin can sound is gone. Yes. Okay. Then I've managed to do a little bit of fixing. That's great. That's great. That's great. That was my main goal, is to get rid of the tinniness a little bit. So if I was able to get a bit of that out of the way, then that's fantastic. Slowly but certainly working on all of the audio things, one little thing at a time. But yeah, totally saving up to be able to do stuff. She says, with saving up in asterisks. Playing with kittens can be more hazardous as they haven't learned how to control and not claw yet. This is assuming they ever learn how to not claw yet. Like, the default is claw, because it's actually got to do with pressure on the paw pads. So, like, I don't know if you've ever seen the anatomy of the inside of a cat's paw, or the bone structure leading up to the claw. But as soon as you put pressure on a toe bean, the claw automatically comes out. It's by nature of the mechanics. It's a hinge mechanism, essentially. And so as soon as there's any pressure on the toe beans, the claw comes out. So as soon as a cat grabs anything, by nature of the pressure, the claws are coming out. It's just the raw mechanics of it. So I think the only thing that changes over time is sometimes they get used to being picked up. Sometimes, but aside from that, it's just for the cat to figure out, oh, human is not going to be harming us this day, and that is for the cat to decide when he or she decides, okay, this human is less annoying. I will tolerate this one less, or more. I will tolerate this one more. Our cats are pretty good about avoiding clawing us now. Oh, aren't you lucky? Yeah, unfortunately, my cats are outdoor cats as well. So if you are in a place where you've got indoor cats, and you've got a cattery and I've isolated them from being able to leave the house, it is easier to keep them from the wilder tendencies. Because the number of things that can be hazards for them to fight is reduced, and the number of things for them to chase is reduced. So the total predatory instinct development is a lot less. But like my cats, they're outdoor cats because no one in this country, to my knowledge, has a cattery. We do not have indoor cats. A cat is as much an outdoor beast as a horse almost. It's like the cat is gonna get outside, the cat is going to be outside, and the cat is going to interact with everything outside. And one of the things that comes with that is that in my area we have blue vervet monkeys, and blue vervet monkeys are around about cat-sized, but in my area there are troops of, I think there are 3 troops of about 30 monkeys each, and they are aggressive, and we are 90% sure that our cats have been attacked by these monkeys before, because the number of times that our cats have come back inside with holes in them, that, oy, it's been bad. Luckily, over the last year, they've come up home with wounds like that less. But yeah, they have had their temperaments irrevocably scarred from those encounters, that's for sure. You have to be very careful about the bites and scratches with outdoor cats. They could give you some bad stuff that way. Yeah, it's true. But on the other hand, good immune system. Hey! If you've got exposure to all of the pathogens, then hey, the likelihood of dying from them is less than if you isolate yourself entirely all the time. But no, a little bit of disinfection is not a bad thing, but like, unless we know, okay, there is a rabies outbreak in the area, for example, which we have a good community group, we know when something like that happens, then we are more mindful. But aside from that, if we get any nicks or dings, we kind of just disinfect and deal. It's very bad medical advice according to everyone else, but bush medicine, I guess. Get exposed to the junk and let your immune system get used to that it exists. So yeah, I have to get back to work now. Okay, Sam, thank you so much for dropping by. I hope you enjoyed. Hope you could get some rest in. Best of luck with the rest of your shift. 2 hours to go. Woo! Waving the motivational pom-poms. You cannot see them, but I am waving them. Ooh, I just had an idea. I can do semaphore with my wings. I'll do that. I think I'll do that as a something. I will do a cheering thing that's semaphore with my wings. I'll still decide what I'm going to do with it, but they are approximately pom-pom shaped, and the white details on the feathers will be good for signaling purposes. So I'm good with that. Cool. All right, have a good one. Thank you so much. I appreciate. Good luck. Possibly see you later. We'll see. Okay. Pause. My shoulder is not doing well today, so I've elected to stay home. Oh no, what happened with your shoulder? Not sure, maybe slipped on it wrong. Ah. Eek. That's less than pleasant. I know it's probably summer by you and deathly warm. But try, I don't know if you've got a bean bag or a hot water bottle or something, but if you put something warm on that, maybe that'll help soothe it. Maybe that'll help soothe it. I came to realize somewhere in the last year that people overseas do not know. So wonders of a hot water bottle. It's kind of weird to know these people who live in the coldest places on Earth, they do not know that if you have a rubber sack filled with hot water, you can hug it and everything goes comfy. Because it's outdated technology, quote unquote. That's a staple down here. We have several beanbags around. Yeah, if you have something that can heat up, and just heat that up and drop that on there, that'll do thing. Yeah, basically it's a rubber sack with a plug. Hold on. Let me just do this quickly. So, it essentially is a rubber sack that looks like this. It's got a seal at the bottom, and it's got a hard disc over here, and you fill this usually till about that level with hot water, and then it's usually got a screw-in plug, and that keeps warm for, depending on the size, usually this is about, what, 20 centimeters long by about, no, it's about 28 centimeters by about 18, usually, roughly, is around about the normal size, if my guesstimations are not completely inaccurate. And it's like a really, really comfy thing. And then you can put those usually in some sort of a fabric cover. Usually they're either felt or knitted. And those come in all sorts of cute colors and designs and everything. So that you've got a little bit of protection against the rubber and the scalding hot boiling water on the inside. And that is the best way to keep yourself warm. It's so much more energy efficient to warm up yourself than to try and warm up your atmosphere in your living space. So this is like a super, super efficient way of keeping warmth on you. It's brilliant. Old tech, but so good. Oh, so good. Very effective. Ours is a cloth sack with either beans or rice inside that we can put in the microwave. Yeah, those don't stay hot as long. Those only stay hot for about a half an hour. A hot water bottle can keep its warmth for about an hour and a half. For warming up myself, I have a heating pad on the seat of my chair. That's also something. It's like an electric blanket that one puts on the bed. But no, what's nice with these is you can also put them anywhere. So you can hold them between your feet, put them on a shoulder or anything. While the bean gabs are just for short-term applying to heat to select locations. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Our houses are down here are really, really, really poorly insulated. So for us, anything that retains heat for longer is automatically better. But yeah, that's a aside. But yeah, a hot water bottle is like one of my favorite things. I've actually only used my hot water bottle like twice this winter. Wait, when was solstice? When was solstice? I think it's already passed. Winter, or rather, solstice 2024, 20th of June. Okay, so it's almost here. It's almost here. And then we're going to be going back to summer. Yay. Yeah, I've only used my hot water bottle like twice this year so far, which is weird because usually June is like the coldest month around here, June, July. It's like we've only had like 3 or 4 especially colder days this winter, But we had a very cold summer. Like, summer almost didn't exist because it was just wet and windy and rainy and cold. But we've had a very, very, very mild winter. It's very strange. I'm slightly terrified for what August, October, September, October is going to bring in terms of wind, because the weirdness of this weather has just been, that's it. I'm going to... Our summer is bouncing. What do you mean by that? We're having clear hot days and the rainy cold days. Ah, if that's the exact opposite of what is normal, then yes, it's very strange. Oh, wait, no, you're having both. You're having both. You're having a season change every other day. That makes more sense. My brain just turned into a puddle right there for a second. Probably because I'm about to. So I'm going to be right back. Just going to quickly walk a turn, and I will be back momentarily. I return. Okay. 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 All of this talk about temperature control is having me in a state of really poor temperature control. It's kind of ridiculous. Boop. Boop. But it's fine. Okay, now here. And ink, no. Not quite so curvy. There we go. There we go. There we go. Then here. Almost got it. There, that's better. And get it in. Okay, then up here. Alright, there we go. Number next. Actually, I want to adjust this one first. Okay, and then here. There we go. Now here is an issue. Okay, get rid of this for a second. Get rid of those for a second. Undo, undo. Why? Because I need those lines elsewhere. Okay, so here, move control point up. All right, now here we're going like so. And like so. Okay. Okay, this is going to be annoying. Let me fix this quickly, because otherwise I'm going to hate myself later. Otherwise I'm really going to hate myself later. Okay, that'll do. Let me finish filling in the collar and then I'll come back down to the trunk. I think that's going to be the easiest way of handling this. This one is pretty much identical for the next couple of frames, so trying to match these as close as I can. Okay. Ah, blast. I've been working on the wrong layer this entire time. Body, 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 blast. Okay, undo all of these. Jacket. Now we do that all over again. Yay! Okay. Now, was I still on the wrong layer? No, I was not. Okay, so now here. Jacket layer. Jacket layer. Okay. Alright, then here. Come on. Wrong one again. Wrong one again. You'd think that I would check these things before I start inking, but no. Take number, I don't even know how many anymore. Let's go. And you tell yourself you need to start checking, but then you forget every time. Yep. It's very frustrating when you know that you keep messing up in exactly the same way. Exactly the same way. Okay, now let's fix the positioning on these. Alright, then here. Move you. I've run across something similar in my 3D modeling. Yeah. It happens with all of us at least once, I think. And then more frequently thereafter than we'd ever care to admit. Okay. Okay, now let's go back and do the same thing on the other side. Make sure that we've got the consistency around the neck. Firstly, this side. Make sure that we're happy with where it lives, because that line is going to determine the rest. Okay, almost at the end of this run. Okay, that's where that's going to end. Okay, so I've at least got this more or less sorted, except I see I've got some creep on that port side. And I'm not happy with, because that side is supposed to move an awful lot less than the other. Okay. Okay. This is fiddly, but necessary. Because otherwise it'll look really, really wobbly, and I don't want that. Like, this is just so very wrong. Alright, there we go. Okay, that will do. That should now translate into a much smoother. Yes. Okay, that's better. I can live with that. I can live with that. It's not 100% perfect, but I can live with that. Remembering that this thing is going to be on screen for less than 4 seconds. At a time. What I am going to need to do, however, is revisit these. Because they are just not wide enough. Okay, back. The stupid scroll that happens every now and again. Alright, so now we move on to phase next. Cool. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's getting there. We are so close with this side. We are tangibly close on this side to completion. Okay. Alright. Now that should then be consistent-ish. Now the only issue is this thing here by the back. Okay. All right. So now I should be able to do some cleanups here. Okay, that's that side sorted. Now, let's come through and make sure that I've got all of these visible again. Take that away so that I can actually see. Okay. So that's that side. We're slowly getting there. How long have we been at this? Only 3 hours, yikes. Feels like the whole day. Mind you, the whole day has been a very weird day, so never mind. I hope everyone is still holding out okay. Still holding up? That's good, that's good. Okay. I'm gonna hit the save button and then hydrate. I think that's probably a good idea at this point. Save button. Hydrate. Yes, the coffee is indeed all gone. A pity. But it would have been 3-hour-old coffee, so there is that. So now we've just got to do this one on the other side. And then I will be a happy camper. Hehe. Okay, so just checking what else is still in the pipeline for repair work. This is still in the pipeline for repair work here by the neck. Okay. And I should probably also clean this up as well. You know, funny enough, that works just well enough to actually act as the seam on this side. I can live with that. Okay. And here as well. Okay. That'll work. That'll work. Okay. Go onto the jacket line again on everything before I go and start inking anything so that I don't make the same layering mistake. Jacket. Okay. Okay. Ready. Delete. Wow. Simplify. Move. Delete. Move. Okay. There we go. Not quite there. There we go. And there we go. Alright, now upright again. Onion skin off. Clean these up. Now here, delete the control point. Clean these corners up. Okay. Now I need to clean up the body lines in these areas. So from 25, body, 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 body lines. Grab again. Okay. So now here. Okay, almost done cleaning this lot up. It would help if I was on the wrong correct layer on this one. Okay. Now, fill in the blank that I am missing on this section. Okay. Save button. Okay, so now all I need to do is that seam on this side, and then I will consider that victories. Then I just need to clean up where the ponytail crosses and where the hair crosses. And then I can say that we've got victory up until this point. Okay, so firstly, select jacket. All of the jacket layers, okay. 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 Let's see without the rough. It's a little tricky without a full layer to be able to see exactly what's going on. So this requires now bridging. Okay. And let's just get rid of this notch because it's annoying me. Save button. 3 hours 22. Uh-huh. Okay. Nope. Okay, it is permanent path, yay. Oh, here's an issue. I missed that one. And this is why changing up which process you're busy with at a certain amount at a certain point in time is always useful, because then you catch the things that you blundered on previously. Okay. Okay. Wait. Wrong brush. Woo. By a long ways. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna put it this way because then I can see more of what I need to fill per layer without needing to move my screen. Because working upright is overrated. Working upright is severely overrated. And I need to remember that I can actually do the exact opposite. I can in fact work not upright. We're getting there. This is actually the coloring pass. You can't see it at the moment, but I'm actually filling in the actual colors that go in the appropriate places. Hence why I've got an order that I'm using to pull things in. Almost got this one. Then I can move on to the next color. Okay. Okay, that's that. Then this is the shirt. Is the shirt the same color as the glove? No, it's not. I remember checking that before. I couldn't remember the outcome of that test. Alright. I forgot to do skin color on these ones. I'll come back to them. Okay. 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 Getting there. Eek. Slowly but certainly getting places. Getting to this point is half of the battle. Yes, there's still the shading layers to do. But those, fortunately, will follow a rhyme and rhythm within the constraints that we set here. Now, here I've got an issue that I need to fix before I can there we go. Okay. Oh. There's a skin color issue that I missed. Let me grab that quickly and just do that repair. See? Proof. I look like I'm just filling in white, but I'm in fact not just filling in white. Okay. Okay, and then and I'm going to leave this one because at this point I've got a gap that I don't have anything to cover for. Okay, here I've got an issue. Okay, let me just do the skin full over here. I really missed a lot on this one, wow. Okay. Let me just switch to that so that I can do that repair. Okay. Almost got it. Alright. Show that. I think we've made pretty significant progress today. We're at the 4-hour mark. I just make that a little bit darker so that I can see it a bit better. Now that we've got the contrast of the white. I'm pretty happy with how this is coming together. It feels good to know that there is now a chunk up until 2 seconds that actually has color in it. Half of the animation has half color in it. Oh, that's a positive. I can take that win. I can take that win today. Okay, I'm going to export this as a work in progress GIF. File, export, animation, GIF, work in progress 4, 30 FPS, yes. Okay. Let me just check it. Okay. I am happy with that. And over here, just send this through quickly. Because that puts us almost through 2 of our 3 arcs of movement that we've got. So I'm happy. Okay, happy, happy, happy. Let's just give this one last look-see for now. Because I think what I'm going to do is I'm now going to just take a quick break from this and actually work on Fable's sketch a little bit. I'm happy that we got to this milestone, but I think if I work on this more, I am actually going to start getting my brain in a twist, which is not a good idea for quality purposes. Familiarity blindness is a thing. And I don't want to start making mistakes unnecessarily. So I have 2 other things in the queue. One is an experimental painting, 2 hours, 1 layer. And then the other is a sketch, a colored sketch. Those are the other 2 things in my commissions queue at the moment, both of which are fairly short. But yeah, I'm definitely going to be focusing on getting a mix of long and short format stuff so that I can work on short format stuff in between to just break the familiarity blindness of working on animation commissions, because it's significant sometimes. Having to deal with that. But we did manage to get quite a bit done today, so I'm happy. I'm a happy camper. Let me see. I'm going to close this for now. I do not need to save that rough sketch of a hot water bottle. File, open. And let's secure, where is it? Here. Open this up. Open. Fable. There we go. Our references. Okay. Okay, hide those for a sec. Okay. Yeah, let's just start. Okay. I want to experiment a little bit with how I'm inking things for sketches, so okay. Okay, so far so good. I am surprisingly happy with that. Mm. I can roll with that. I can roll with that. I am actually really happy with that, actually. I am slightly shook. Okay. Okay, this'll work. Rotate. I'm trying to not over-render these feathers here. While still making them read as feathers. Okay. And upright. Although maybe I should just make them generally bigger. Yeah, I'm happy with the first row, not so much with the third row. Hello, yes sir. I'm afraid to inform you that I am not gaming. I really hope my category does not say gaming. It should be entertainment. If yes sir is in fact a bot, I'm going to be sad. Category entertainment. Yes, I'm not gaming today. I am arting. I have been doing commissions. I've been doing commissions. We have been animating up until really recently. Now we are taking a break from that to do another art commission. This is a sketch commission for a lovely owl lady. I just like to nickname everyone gamers. Oh, well, then, thank you. I appreciate. I'll try to game every now and again. I'm just currently fighting deadlines, but after that I am going to get into a rhythm where we do some fitness gaming as well, so hopefully that'll be fun when we get to it again. I was able to do one fitness gaming stream earlier, a couple of weeks back, then life hit me like a train. But yeah, hopefully now we'll be able to find some sort of a rhythm, and I'll actually be able to play some things as well as do my work. But it's lovely to have you here. Welcome. And this is in fact not part of the dress, it is a scarf. Anyways, epic art, thank you so much! Greatly appreciated. I'm going to save that for just now and go into the mix here. I'm gonna make this. No, I'm not going to make that thicker. I need to resist the urge to make my brush thicker. Resist the urge key. Resist the urge. Hey. I really like to animate in stick notes, but my problem is I don't have any idea how to animate, and I'm also lazy. Yeah, animation is not something for the faint-hearted. Honestly, it's a very time-consuming process. It takes quite a bit of choreography, and persistence to the point of spite on some days. But it is on some days very fun. Regardless of whether you are doing more spine animation or node-based animation or the more traditional style. Both have their advantages. Both lead to amazing results. It all depends on what you're working on and what sort of workflow you need to use for that particular project. Yeah, stick nodes, yeah, that's a bone and animation node type thing. It's your general spine animation, I suppose. But in a similar vein, also using similar concepts also for your 3D animation workflows as well. Also, bones and keyframes. My PFP is made in stick notes. Oh, nice. Is that in fact? I think it's supposed to be a faceted gem. I sometimes play in 3D animation in Blender. Yeah. Blender animation is also a lot of fun. Actually, whichever tool set you use, it doesn't really matter quite so much. The main thing is you're making cool stuff. And actually making it. Some form of cognitive effort. That's always a positive nowadays. I don't even know how my art looks decent. I haven't even watched any tutorial videos. I draw. Oh, to be fair, I think I was drawing for like, what? 14 odd years before I first looked up a tutorial on the internet. Roughly. If that doesn't say much, I guess. You pick up from tutorials the things that you want to improve on from what you got right with your own observations and fiddling, I think. Yeah, drawing is one of those habits that you don't stop. If you are a doodler, you can say, no, I'm giving up art, but before you know it, you're drawing again because it's a natural state of existence to create. So taking a break is fine, but don't ever say you've quit completely. As I've recently had a spell of like, what, 4 or 5 days where I honestly just didn't logistically have time to draw. Does not mean that I quit, I just didn't get a chance for it. No, it wasn't 4 or 5 days, it was close to 2 weeks actually. Close to 2 weeks where I just couldn't get around to drawing when I was working on the dragon thing. You're busy creating in a different medium? Yes, but there's something about drawing specifically that I just... It is... Drawing is, for me, to art as a really comfy home-cooked meal is after eating at restaurants for a month. You know? It's like, yes, the other food is also good, but this is real good. That's how I feel about drawing. That's my relationship with the creative vibe. All I do every day is wake up, eat, look at my phone, open Ibis Paint, and then draw a circle and quickly give up and open YouTube to watch another draw. Yeah. First tip, don't start digital. Do not start digital. Piece of scrap paper from a misprint out of a domestic printer, or a sketchbook that's a cheap throwaway sketchbook, or the whatever. That is your best friend. I do not know how many failed photocopies I have drawn on over the years. It must have been thousands. And you know what? Some of my best drawings were on lined notebooks. It's like, younger me could have slapped me for using lined notebooks, but at the same time, that's the process. You do things, you have fun. Not everything needs to be shared on the internet. Sometimes it's just self-fulfilling. That's great. But yeah, start traditional. Start analog. You'll find that if you're doing that way, the payoff of trying to say, okay, I'm going to try draw something, tends to be faster. When I first tried to get into school for animation, I had to first go into graphic design, which started out with paper drawings. Why do you have to go graphic design for animation? Like, I understand that, yes, first, before you do anything design-wise, you need to do paper drawings, but graphic design? That's like logos and posters and vector graphics. That's very strange that you had to do that before animation. It's completely different skill sets. Like, completely separate skill sets. And the one is soul destroying. Apparently my hand drawing skills were not sufficient for the 3D animation course. That is an absolute bunch of twaddle. That is twaddle. Okay, I'm good. Bored, gonna get my notebook and make a Stickman comic. Yay, Stickman comics! They're fun. They're fun. It's always fun to make Stickman comics because it's like instant payoff on whatever thought you have at your creative mind at the time. I don't know how many of those I've made as well. Yeah. No. Yes, having a good sense of paper drawing is helpful in a lot of creative media, but I think that school was going a little bit nonsensical in terms of how they were doing things. So it's 4 scallops, yes. I'm not happy with this at all. There we go. Me and my classmate made a comic of the Stickman. I lost the paper and it's 3 characters, I think, yeah. Ah. So those are always fun. When I was in school, I also made comics for everything. Never underestimate the amazing utility of comics. My mum actually passed her university English literature modules because of the Shakespeare classic comics. So comic books of Shakespeare, because the actual normal version was just bleh, but it was easy to remember who said what when you know, okay, that's the blue one speaking, that's the red one speaking. If you need to take notes for things like history or whatever, those are also useful ways of doing that as well, I'm thinking, all of a sudden. Maybe I might have stood a chance studying if I'd actually used comics to actually augment my learning material. Maybe more would have stuck. Hey, you're still streaming? Yes, indeed. I'm taking a little bit of a break from now, Affogato, and working on the sketch for Fable. I want to do yours all in one sitting, Sam. So I do not know if I'm going to be summoned for supper or if summer is going to, or if a evening meal is going to get brought to me. I do not know at this stage. Both are possible. But I'd like to do yours all in one sitting. But if the case of the mealtime is going to have an impact on this, I would rather pause or in stream on working on Fable's thing, because I can pick it up again another day. But yeah, I'd like to work on yours all in one sitting. Got 4 items in the queue, yeah. It's the animation for now. It's Sam's painting, it's Fable's sketch, and Krahazik has got the environment thing, the environment painting animation thing, yes, which I still need to start, but that is a only gonna get guaranteed delivery after the second payment is in. General's right-hand man who was very armored knight was that's an interesting collection of characters. Wow. Okay. One thing that I do find interesting is how, if you've got a group of loosely associated characters, you can actually do quite a lot with them. We just came up with the idea out of nowhere. Hey, some of the best ideas come out of nowhere. Some of the best ideas come out of the bathroom. When one's sitting or in the shower and you're just, there's a thought. Can I write that down before it disappears? Like, all of the best ideas come at the most inconvenient moments. Okay, now. I need to not have that, because why? We've got several things happening. The same happens to Sai often. He'll think of things during work when he can't jot it down. Oh no. I recently got myself, for expressly that purpose, a A6 size little notebook that can live in a pocket. Like, technically A7 would be better because it's one size smaller. I think it's about the smallest you can get. Because that you can fit in a jean pocket and still be okay, let alone a trouser pocket. Because, man, even if you've got like a 3-word scrawl, at least you can grit something down before it disappears on you, hopefully. Some of my storybook concepts were ideas I went to bed with, sat on for a couple of days, and then when it didn't go, I elected to write them down. Oh no! Do you know how many lost ideas are amazing for filling plot holes later? Like, it doesn't even have to be for the same story that you initially thought of them for, but like, any small, stupid concept can be an amazing filler for a plot hole later down the line. If you can, write everything down, because, man, the stuff that gets lost because it never got written down is tragic. There is so much good material that gets lost that way. Okay. I forgot that I drew my friend's Roblox character, who's a furry, that I didn't sleep for 3 days just to draw the cat ears of him. Yeah. Yeah, if it can be tricky getting the animal parts right if that's not your normal fare. I've actually personally started out drawing animals, mostly dragons. Like, when I was a new artist, like, you could be 100% certain that 99 out of 100 drawings that I did were probably a dragon. And then from there, I branched into wolves. And only after I had made everyone in my home so sick of pictures of drawings of dragons and wolves did I eventually start drawing other things. Oh. I haven't finished it. I wanted to color it too, but my brain went to sleep mode and became unmotivated. That happens. Sometimes when that happens, the best thing to do is to start over, actually. Don't spend too much time on it. Just make it as quickly as you can. Grab the idea and then polish over time as the motivation arises. Sometimes that's the only way to handle things. Okay. My brain keeps thinking about your art and telling me that I can do better, but I know if I draw it would be a stickman and dress. Let me tell you, I could not draw humans for 7 years. I could not draw humans for 7 years. Before that, I just didn't want to, but after I thought, I actually kind of want to, then all of a sudden I realized, shucks, I couldn't do it for like 7 years. It was an annoying time. But what helped was to not focus on everything all at once. So I had a lot of resources, even though I wasn't really looking on the internet. I did have a lot of resources available to me to help me learn. But I think the thing that is probably the most important is don't think I'm never going to be able to do that. Right? That's always the first step in failure, is thinking I'm never going to be able to do that. That's how you fail immediately off the bat. So draw your stick man in a dress, all right? And then see, okay, these are the parts that I actually managed pretty darn well. I'm happy with those. That's great. Always take note of those, because those are the things that are going to be the wins. Those are the little positives. That's the signs of growth. Then look at, okay, what can I do better? It doesn't have to be everything all at the same time. It's like, okay, I'm really happy with how I did the frills on this dress, for example. Let's say we're talking about the frills on the dress. The frills on the dress are good, but I'm thinking that I could have made the proportions a little bit better. Then next time you draw the same stickman in a dress, you see, okay, now the proportions are a little bit better, and I've got good frills. Wins, little positives, and you build it up slowly and slowly like that. So don't focus on doing too many things all at the same time. I'm laughing in pain. I know the idea of a stick man in a very well rendered dress is just absolutely hilarious, but it works, doesn't it? Take the little wins when you can get them. I think that is the key takeaway from that. Is you're going to have lots and lots of little victories, and if you don't make time to actually go and acknowledge that you have those little victories, that's when you go into a mental downward spiral. You have to acknowledge your little victories, even if it's not a big thing, but like, oh, this choice of these two colors next to each other looked better than this choice of those two colors next to each other. It's those little victories. It's the little wins. And then also there's the entire thing that what you actually choose to draw has a big impact on what you are, what your experience is as you develop. So when you are learning, draw for fun. Just draw for fun. It doesn't matter if it's good. Draw the thing that you want to draw, capture the idea. You can always go back and redraw it later when your skill is better, if it was a really, really solid idea. So there are lots of ways to do that. All of my 3D modeling is for fun, same concept. Yeah. Do it for you. If your subject matter does not inspire you, then nah. I kind of draw to make my friend happy. But are you happy? That's the thing. Because you can only fill other people's tank on your own so far. Like, if you're drawing specifically to make one other person happy and you are not even in the equation, in terms of the happiness cup, if your own cup ain't full, you ain't gonna be able to fill anyone else's. So, just bear that in mind. If you are not finding joy in what you're doing, if your friend starts asking you to draw stuff that is not inspiring you, then you need to take a break and do something that inspires you. It's easy to fall into that little bit of a trap. I'm happy as my friend is happy. Now, like, if you're drawing stuff for your friend because you genuinely like stuff that your friend has come up with and you feel, ooh, that's a cool thing, I want to draw that cool thing, and it just happens to be something your friend made, then great, that's a positive for everyone. But if your friend says, ooh, look at this cool thing, please draw it, and it does not inspire any confidence in you to say, if your soul does not say, ooh, that is a cool thing, I want to draw this, then you can say no, honestly. Because having that boundary is also important. If you are not comfortable drawing a thing or attempting to draw a thing, don't. Until the point where you want to challenge yourself to draw a thing, if you look at it and trying to capture it does not inspire you, then leave it for another time, or just say no. Both are fine. It's important to be able to say no. A lot of people can't, and it hurts them in the long run. I got nothing else to do since I only play games and I'm lazy. I don't know. Sometimes you'll find that when you do the drawing thing, you kind of lose the lazy thing eventually. Just a little bit. Anyway. But yeah, don't think about some things too hard, I guess. I've just seen people draw for a lot of reasons, and I have been that person who gets asked to draw stuff that I actually really just don't want to draw. And then it's soul destroying. Also, if looking at the sleeve was anything to go by, there's also a thing to be said for not being hung up on perfectionism. You can have messy lines and it can still look amazing. So go for it. It's something I struggled with for a long time. It's like, how do I stop myself from making my lines too neat? I spend all of my time on my lines. So, yeah. I really like to talk with my friends a lot. Kind of hard to type on the phone since the keyboard is movable and small. Yeah. Phone YouTube is hard to operate sometimes. Okay. When I chat in Discord, I quickly bombarded my friends with states. Yeah. Everyone needs that one chatty friend, you know? The person who can inspire conversation. Okay. Well, gotta go now since I'm gonna draw stickman holidays. Go have fun. Enjoy it. Thank you for coming by. Okay. More of these. Ciao, ciao. Thank you. Greatly, greatly appreciated. Ooh. Please convey my utmost thanks. Brother just brought food. And in my word, it smells amazing. I am really hungry, actually. I had a bowl of cereal and yogurt like 4, 5, 6, 7, 7.5 hours ago. I had a bowl of cereal. That was the only food I've had this day. And a glass of milk and a mug of coffee. That's all that has been consumed this day. Oh, and a lot of water. I have actually hydrated, so that's a one thing. Trying to take care of myself, I promise. So what's the dress piece for? So this is a sketch for Fable. Let me just get her actual username. Snow Fable, I believe it is. Yes. Yes. Snow Fable. So she commissioned a knee-up sketch. She gave me a lot of creative license. And she is in the process of going from her version 1.2 design to her version 1.5 design. And I'm doing like a transformation sequence type sketch for that with butterflies. She's been through a lot this year. I'm not going to speak about it here for respect of the situation she's been through, because it was not pretty. But she has an amazing character, like personality-wise, and endurance of things. So I wanted to do something a little bit special. There was a lot of symbolism in the choices that were made in this. So at first I thought it was your avatar. Yeah, no, I understand that. I kept things a little bit vague in my sketch, I guess. But no, this is commission work as well. This is commission work as well. Time to make this a little bit less, so I can actually see what I've got. Okay, so back here. What is our vibe? We've got a couple of pleats that lead into thorough ruffles. Too big. I know there are brushes for this job. Rough, ready-made ruffle brushes. But I am not going to go look for a ruffle brush right this very moment, and I never get them to look the way I want them to. So. The Benadryl is really starting to hit me. Oh no! Good luck. Oh, man. I hope you're okay. Just feeling a bit tired? Okay. My allergies were acting up so much during work that I had to take one. Too much sneezing and sniffling. Ew. That is difficult. You have my infinite sympathies. Okay. Fortunately, I'm not doing much else today besides streaming. That's a small victory. That is something to be grateful for. Not happy for that. Okay. Okay, let's row. Okay, that's first row of ruffles. Considering this is a sketch, I can afford to be a little bit rough with these smaller details. If it gives the impression of lacy little frills, then that is good enough. They can be little squiggly lines. If it gives the right shorthand visually, people won't notice that it is in fact not fully rendered until they look really, really closely. Which, if they are going to be looking for anything less than 30 seconds, is highly unlikely. Okay, my food is getting cold now. I'm just gonna mute for a minute. Just gonna quickly mute for a second. So, on the menu today is babwiti, which is a Malay dish with mincemeat, bay leaves, lots of turmeric, yellow rice, egg. This particular version has some carrot in it as well. Very, very comfy food, honestly. Mm. Okay. Ruffles. Almost completely sorted. Cool. Okay. There we go. That's that. Hello, I'm back. Quite the detailed ruffled piece there. Yes, lots and 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 lots of ruffles. Many ruffles. Many, many, many ruffles. Disney princess time. Butterfly Snow Owl. Butterfly Snow Owl. It's also a commission piece. Save button is probably a good idea. But yeah, more magical girl transformation sequence vibes. A little bit. Which is actually hilarious because I don't actually think I've ever seen more than like, okay, I saw one magical girl story that broke me, but I think that one broke everyone. But yeah, I actually need to pick up on a little bit more magical girl media. My relationship with the ruffles is not yet at full Maho Shoujo level. Okay, but I think even in sketchy that reads as ruffles, so I'm happy that reads as ruffles. Even in the very, very sketchy. Okay. I gotta go now. Okay, thank you so much for coming, Sam. I really appreciate it. I hope you recover from the allergy attack soon. If you need to sleep, sleep. And hope you have a fantastic rest of Saturday. Artists always be calling something a quick sketchy sketch, and it's immaculate artwork. Well, the difference is that I have been working on this for almost 2 hours instead of almost 40. That's the difference between this and something a little bit more rendered, is that. Okay, now it's just this arm. And then I can go move on to hair and butterflies. Okay. Also, I am being super, super rough with this inking, oh my word. Make the hand float first. First get the hand how I want it. Mm. Okay, I am not happy with that at all. Wow. Wait, that's also ugly. What on earth is she even doing here? No, this also won't work. That does not vibe. This is not the vibe. Bite of food. Food. Yep. That is the right stuff for today. Okay, then. No, undo. No. Okay. Let's make this a little bit better, I think. Because good grief, that is deplorable, even by my standards. Places one cannot be afford to be messy most of the time, by my personal reckoning, is the face and the hands. Those are where the expressions come in. Or at least that's where one needs to be mindful to not be needlessly messy. Okay. Here we go. And you know what? I don't actually need this part of the arm to be really out there because why? Sleeve! Okay, let's see what it looks like without the ruffs underneath. So far, so good. I think there are some places I can thicken up to give a little bit of extra definition. Okay. Okay. I'm happy with that. Okay. Okay, that is... That's got weight where I want weight, to be able to distinguish between pieces. I'm happier. I'm happier. That looks much more polished. I'm happier with that. Okay. So, now, here. Here is gonna be a deal. Save button. Because why? The food is definitely cold now. Whoopsie. Sorry about that. Right. Hey. So, we're doing this hairstyle. Which is absolutely gorgeous. So, to start off with, let's add this hairline in. Yeah. That's one side. Wavy hair or curly hair is a mission. Wow. Okay. Okay, yeah. Hair is big, hair is fluffy, hair is curvy. How long is it? Very long. Okay. Okay. Other side. Okay. Okay, getting there. Okay, so far so good. Now I've got to just do these little antenna brushes, and then it's good to go into colouring phase. Oh, and that one little hair dongle. So okay, and the next one. Okay, then over here. Okay. Now the only things left. Oh, colours, no. What happened to half of this thing? What happened to all of those ruffles? Where did they go? Don't tell me they were on the wrong layer. All of that work. All of that work was on the other layer that I cleared. Like a complete fool. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Ah, that's infuriating. All of those ruffles are gone. All of them. Blast. Okay. Okay. Now merge so that can't make the mistake a second time. Ugh, let me go and redo this. What? So many ruffles. Let me just. Can't believe I made that mistake. And they were nice ruffles mostly too. I got distracted. Yes, I have been also partially distracted as well. I completely made the hugest mistake and I accidentally deleted a lot of work that I'd done, which is very frustrating. And I've still got a half a plate of food that I've still got to finish. Because trying to do commission work and eat at the same time is not easy. And dipping bread in coffee, because yum. That is a mood and a half right there. Wow. Yeah, I actually kind of should be finishing my boboitie soon, otherwise I'm going to be having an interesting time of it later. Because it's already cold. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to be ending soon. I've been at it for now 6.5 hours. I'm going to be ending soon because I don't want to start hurting myself. And I can feel that if I go much longer, I'm going to put my wrist under strain, which is not a good thing. Because I have been doing this for a while today, so yes. But yeah, I'll probably be picking this up again on Monday. I've got no plans of streaming tomorrow. But that is, in fact, Monday me's problem. Yeah, this round of ruffles I'm doing so much more macily. We do not talk about video sponsors if they are in fact not video sponsors. Yeah. I know you're trying to meme, but it's actually dangerous for copyright reasons. To claim sponsorship where there is none. I know you mean no harm by it, but I also don't want to get in trouble. I can't afford for my account to get bonked. Like, seriously, I can't afford for my account to get bonked. So. For legal reasons, no, this stream is not sponsored in any way by any parties. It's about to be 4 a.m. Oh dear. That is indeed too early in the day for this. I think you might best go to sleep. In your best interests. Oh dear. No comment. I had no sleep yesterday, entirely not by my own choice because of overheating issues and then freezing repeatedly. It was not fun. Yeah. Don't underestimate the power of good sleep. It does amazing things for your brain. Okay. That was almost disaster. Why does it feel like you're using a pencil? I am using a screen graphics tablet, so I'm actually drawing on a screen with a stylus, so you're actually hearing the scritching sounds of my stylus against my screen. So it's not dissimilar from using an iPad, except it's an actual purpose-built tablet. So it's, as far as the experience goes, it's not actually very different from using a pencil at all, which in terms of the feel of drawing is really, really nice. Yeah, I can only imagine how difficult it is getting the results you want using your finger on a very, very small screen. I can only imagine it being really, really difficult. I tried to color something on my phone the other day just out of curiosity's sake, and oh my word, it was difficult. Like, no amount of familiarity with your toolkit will prepare you for how difficult it is to actually operate the phone, because your finger has no pressure sensitivity, and it's big. Like, relative to whatever contact point you want on the screen, your finger is big and you can't actually see properly what you're doing, and that's always... it's I do not like using my fingers for detail work unless it is something where my fingers are actually designed to be capable of doing it, like detail point work. Eek. Look, when you're used to a tool, it's always going to be more comfortable for you when you're used to it. Me, I grew up with a pencil in my hand, so for me, it's second nature to have a pen. Krahazik's now mentioned this non-display tablet with stylus. I cut my teeth on one of those. I used one for almost a decade, where it was not displaying on the screen, so it was a case of the tablet is on your lap and you're looking up at the computer screen. And it takes a different kind of hand-eye coordination, like a totally different kind of hand-eye coordination, and it takes patience to learn it. But it's not impossible. But I'm going to call it here, guys. My food is now cold, and my wrist is now sore, and the Chaos Cat has come down from his perch, so I could not resolve to disconnect between where I was trying to draw on the display. Yeah. It's like touch typing almost. It's like developing that coordination is not easy, but it's doable. Anyway, I'm going to love and leave you all. Rest well when you get to it. And yes, I'll probably be here again on Monday, probably. Until then, cheery bye.